You just messed it all up. Tap in, tap in. The garage is open, open, open. Let's start talking about the good talk, the dog talk, the bad walks, the good walks, the chalk. Let's talk about the fame. Let's talk about the game. Let's talk about whatever. Let's talk about everything. But what you did wrong that you shouldn't have did. Don't talk about that. I know they be watching. I know they be plotting. You know they be blocking. You know they be trying to stop it. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. After you just did that. After that, I don't want to hear Jack. And I mean Jack. I don't want to hear Jack. Survive. Y'all, he pulled it down. Let me see what we doing. It looked like somebody's sound. What's up, y'all? Don't be coming and leaving, man. If you come, man, you gotta stay. You gotta lock in, man. Watch the shit for 20 seconds, 30, 40 seconds, man. Y'all be coming and going so fast, you can't learn nothing. You don't even know where I'm from. Click off too damn fast. Damn, where I'm from. I see we got some people on here watching. Somebody hit the comments and tell me where I'm from. I want to see who know where I'm from. And I'm going to make it easy for you. Just pay attention to the video and you will know where I'm from. Somebody put it in the comments what state I'm from if you've been watching me and you know. Let me know you've been watching me. What state I'm from? Put it in the comments, y'all. Let me know. Yeah. And I told you, just watch the video and that's an easy answer. All you gotta do is pay attention. So, somebody hit the comments, let me know where I'm from. Let me know where I'm from. Hey, yo, we in the studio. We live. So, we gonna start this off today like this. Bubba, he fucked up last night. He was selfish, and he showing selfishness because I had a cover that I put over all the cages, and this giant right here, he pulled them all. He pulled the whole cover into his cage and just took everybody's shit. He don't even give a fuck. He just laying down. He laying on it, and he acting like he gonna have that and he gonna chill. I'm taking that from him because he, first of all, he shitted on the motherfucker. So he ain't gonna be laying down on it and just so super chilling. If they knew how to get shit like that without turning it up, I would put it in there for them. But you wasting money when you get something for them and put it in there because they gonna turn it up. That's just what they do. And I can't do it. I ain't gonna do it, shit. Fuck, I can't do it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna do it. I'm not gonna every day spend my motherfucking money to put it in her for them to fuck it up. I ain't gonna do that. So, I put pine shavings in there. But he could've got away and been chilling, but he fucked it up. So his punishment for pulling that down is he going out last. He ain't going out first today. Normally I see him out first, but he going out last. And I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad about it or none of that. Shit, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. He going out last, and that's just what it is. And so I ain't gonna fight with him. I ain't gonna do nothing with him. He going out last because he fucked up. He fucked it up. And he just, shut up. And you ain't nobody give a fuck about you being mad, nigga. You should have did that stupid ass shit. Nobody care about that shit. You won't act tough now. Now you won't be tough because I done came here. Don't act tough in front of me. That shit don't move me. I'm tired of people acting tough. Every motherfucker acting tough. Drake acted tough. Drake acted so tough, they want to charge Drake for murder. He too motherfucking tough. Too rich. So I hope I don't have to call him no dummy next. I hope they don't pop up and say Drake put some money on somebody's head and have somebody killed. I hope they don't do him. I hope he don't be the next. And I mean that because you just don't never know who gonna pop up. Who gonna pop up next with a problem? Shit. This ain't no telling. Ain't no motherfucking telling. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, nigga. You ain't gonna hang like that. Go on out there. Go. Get on out. Go. But yeah, man. I hope Drake was smarter than the last two. Shit. shit, 2, 3, however many it is, because there's so many of them. And that's what really make it stupid. There's so many of them. You would think that a motherfucker learn from the first motherfucker mistakes and to say, I ain't gonna do that shit. That nigga done that shit. They trying to lose him. Niggas should have seen what they did to see murder. And that's my nigga. Man, I seen a post with C Murder only 2 days ago. I had to comment on it and I shared it to YouTube because it ain't had no comments on it. And that's how the world do you. He was once one of the top known hitters. You know, recognized as one of the top known hitters out of No Limit. Then you looked up, he had a motherfucking life sentence, and that shit happened. He been locked up for a long ass time, man. And you would think that motherfuckers would have learned from him. Then you turned around, Boosie almost went to jail for, you know, for the rest of his life, and he got blessed and beat it. But you would think that motherfuckers would have learned from him. You know what I'm saying? These niggas ain't learning. And then you got Lil Durk. I don't know if Lil Durk, I think, yeah, King Von. No, you got King Von, he died. And of course, dying and go to jail, all of it counted the same. Because they neither one of it good. So you had some guys, they lost Lil King Von. You know what I'm saying? Then you had them little dudes. You had that little dude that they just sentenced them people for triple X Yana or X Yana or whatever his name was. And he looked like he was probably, you know, from another country. Or his parents or his mama looked like she was from another country. And it might have been his brother that looked like was talking, but that little dude got killed. And they just sentenced the people that killed him. They just sentenced them dudes to life without parole. And the shit the judge told them, man, that shit should really wake people up. That judge told them dudes, you will do the rest of your minutes, the rest of your hours, the rest of your seconds, the rest of every breath you got in your body in a cell. And they said, and when that cell door opened one day, you will be passed on. That motherfucker said you will be passed on. And not until then. And he said, and not until then will your sentence be served. Man, do you know how fucking crazy that is? Nope, because ain't none of y'all never been. I've been. I know how crazy that is. Shit, I know what it's like for a motherfucker to never get out of jail. Or they tell you ain't never getting out. I know what it's like. Because I done been there. I done hung out with them guys. I'm trying to get my brother out right now that's going through that shit. Yeah, and you know, they got brothers like him locked up. And he been locked up for 20 years, man. And yeah, I feel like, you know, he remorseful for his crime. I feel like, man, he deserve another chance in society. You know, that's what I feel like. And I feel like he won't ever go back. But you got dudes now that don't even give a fuck. They don't give a fuck, and they going and they going, and they getting out, and they going back, and they getting out, and they going back, and you can just plain out ass let a nigga out like my partner, and give him a shot at coming back into the free world, cause he ain't gonna go back. When he touched down, he ain't going back to that shit. Shit, he ain't gonna do nothing to go back to that. I know he ain't going back. So, you know, we stay prayed up for that brother, because we need people that know what's up with this shit. A lot of people don't know what's up with this shit. A lot of people don't know about this penitentiary shit. They think they be knowing, and you know they talk that shit. But man, a lot of dudes don't know. A lot of dudes ain't been down there, bro. A lot of dudes ain't been down there, bro. A lot of dudes they ain't been past the county jail. And if they have, they ain't go further than needing a bond. And when they got a bond, somebody came and got their ass out of jail. So they ain't seen shit. So they steady doing stupid shit. And they steady getting in the mix. Instead of sitting their ass down, they steady want it. Then you got all these soft ass niggas that want to be gangsters when they get a few dollars, and they knowing that they wasn't on no gangster shit when they was kids. When they was growing up, their parents ain't have them on gangster shit. They wasn't raised in gangster shit, but now they get a few dollars, and this shit become an act on TV to them because they got some money, and they can pay a motherfucker to take a motherfucker life. Nigga, pull up on that nigga, squeeze that shit your motherfucking self. Nigga, fuck paying, nigga. You pull up, nigga. Shit, you pull up. You pull up and squeeze. Fuck you sending niggas off on missions for cause you got some money. And these niggas so stupid they go. I ain't pulling up for no nigga. Nigga, you gonna pull up for your own shit, nigga. Plain and simple. Fuck I'm pulling up for. No, I ain't pulling up, nigga. You pull up and let me know how it went when you pull up. Let me know you pulled up, nigga. But I ain't pulling up for no motherfucker. No, because he's pulling out some money and I'm broke. I'm going to say fuck it. And I'm going to crash and I'm going to go pull up on a motherfucker with a half a plan to get away with a crime. I'm telling y'all like this because that's what I already done. That's why I'm talking so hard like that. Because I already pulled up, nigga, without a motherfucking plan or none of that shit. And I ain't come home for 11 motherfucking years. So, nigga, pull up. Fuck sending, nigga. You pull up, nigga. Money don't make you no gangster. Money just, nigga, make you a motherfucker. I don't know how to say it. Money just make you a likable person. Money make you a motherfucking target. And it make you a likable person. It makes people, you know, they see you and that's why they like you because you got some money. If they didn't know you and you ain't have no money, then what? I ain't gonna say that they can't get no gas, because a lot of the gals out here, they thirsty. So, yeah, you know, you can get a gal still, especially, you know, these good-looking niggas with this good hair and come from white folks. You know, yeah, they can get a gal, you know, but they ain't gonna be with her for long. Cause to get a woman, you gotta know how to be a man. You know, to get a bitch, you ain't gotta know how to be shit. But to get a woman, you gonna have to know how to be a man. And if you ain't had no motherfucker giving you no game on what a man is, then but more than likely you ain't gonna never have no woman. You gonna have a bitch. And you know what you got. She know what she is. And they know what they got. If you ain't nothing but a bitch, you ain't gonna get shit but a thug, nigga. And I don't mean the type of thug Tupac would say, you know, the definition that Tupac used, thug. I'm talking about the definitions that niggas in the street use, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Pants hanging down to your ass, tight as a motherfucker, tight ass pants, big ass shoes, draw short, and you walking around laughing and smiling like you the shit. Nigga, you a target to get raped by a creep and don't even know it. Especially in the penitentiary. You go in there and get some too tight pants and walk around in them motherfuckers and watch what happens. Shit. Ask about it. Ask them dudes in the penitentiary really about that. When it come to that. Shit. I've been in there. I done seen niggas get raped. I done seen niggas come to jail that ain't never had their ass tampered with. Then by the time they left, their ass was tampered with. And they people on the street already knew because motherfuckers in jail got a way of flying shit out so people would know what's going on. And the same people out here, the same people in there, ain't no motherfucker. They same people, same haters, the same people that's gonna be real with you, the same niggas that's gonna hate on you. Them all the same people in the penitentiary. Ain't no, you know, it's all fake niggas in prison and it's all real niggas in prison. It's both. It ain't no different from the streets as far as judging off character. And I'm telling you right now, you go walking around that penitentiary with that tight shit on and all that old shit, and ain't got no hair on your face for real, and look like a motherfucker. You look like if you wanted to go from being a regular to being a trans, you look like you could make a pretty trans. If you can look in the mirror and look at yourself and say, damn, I look good if I still look good if I made myself look like a woman. If you can do that and you can see that in the mirror, then it's a possibility that you could be a nigga that'll get raped in prison. And I'm just keeping it funky. Me, I look too rough. See, I can't go and cut the hair off my face and do all that shit, then look like a motherfucking girl. I look too rough for that shit. So a motherfucker, if I turned into some shit like that, they'd be like, man, that ugly ass thing. And you know, cause that's how I go in jail. You got motherfuckers you look and say, he got the nerve to try to make himself look like a motherfucking woman. Nigga, this motherfucker tall, this motherfucker big, her out here, nigga got a bird, but then when you talk to him, he sound like Michelle A. You like, man, hey, and I ain't knocking him, but I'm telling you what prison like. So we ain't gonna act like you know, I'm just going in on the, you know, on the gay community or whatever, cause I don't give a fuck what you do. Your business, it ain't my business. Same way in jail. Nigga like to get his dick sucked. Hey, that's his business. But I ain't gonna false flag no stories though to support it. I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna tell you like it is, shit. But I know y'all look at the same shit. Y'all look at the same streams I look at. Dude from YSL. He went to court the other day with 4 stitches in his head. He ain't had them stitches in his head before he went to court. Shit, when he went to court the other day, them people said he had 4 stitches in his head. And how you think he got them stitches in his head? You think he took a stapler and just put them motherfuckers in his head? You think that nigga took a stapler and just stapled this motherfucking head? Fuck nah, he ain't did no shit like that. Motherfuckers hit him in his motherfucking head with something. That's what happened. Shit, some motherfucking body cracked his ass right across his motherfucking head. It wasn't no, he ain't get, that wasn't no motherfucker, he ain't grabbed no stapler and just decided to put staples in his head. Hell no, that ain't how that shit happened. Somebody cracked him across his motherfucking head. Shit, and cracked him with something good. And told his ass, keep playing. Next time we gonna kill you. I know they told him some shit like that, cause that's how they talking that motherfucker when they get your ass. They tell you, they letting you know. Nigga, next time we gonna kill your punk ass. And then they gonna keep it moving. But you got this little dude, you got these little guys, they went on that mission and they killed that little dude, that little rapper in Florida. I guess that was Florida, Triple X, or whatever the hell it is. And I seen the shit on, I seen it on Hood Educated platform. That's where I seen it at. And they was talking about Drake gone forever. And when I see something on Hood Educated platform, when I see something on No More Talk, Willie D platform, even AK-47 platform, I listen to it because I give them dudes more credit for telling the truth and putting real shit out there for people to know what's really going on than false flagging and just putting anything out there. I don't think they do that. I know Willie D don't do it. I know Hood Educated don't do it. And I got a few people that I know that I fuck with that stands up for they stand up for AK-47 and they take him for his word to be, to be solid. But at the same time, the dudes is stupid though, man. It's a lot of these guys, you can't tell nothing, man. You can't tell them shit. They know it all. And that's just the bottom line. You can't tell me nothing type of niggas. That's how they are. And they don't know and understand that they really need somebody to tell them something. I believe a lot of them wish they had somebody to tell them something, and they just don't. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. I think that a lot of guys wish they had, and they really don't got it. And a lot of them really wish that they really did have, man. A lot of people don't nobody want to say, man, I wish I ain't had no mama and daddy. I wish I just was by myself in this world. And, and I'm going to say most people will say they wish that they had good parents. Let me say it like that. Most people wish they had good parents. They wish their parents was the best parents. Hey, if you just came on, man, this is a new rule, y'all. You got to tune in for at least a minute with me, man. Come on, roll with me for at least a minute. Hey, but a lot of people wish that they had somebody to tell them something, man. And all the people that got somebody to tell them something, they don't give a fuck because they ain't never had to go through shit. They ain't never had no hard time. Their refrigerators ain't never been empty. they lights and air and heat ain't never been off like right now. It's cold as fuck out here in St. Louis. And if you a child living in a house with no heat, man, houses get cold in the middle of the night, man. They get cold. They stay cold. They be cold during the day. And if you ain't got electric and you got a motherfucking electric stove, you can't warm your crib up. The crib ain't gonna be warm. Hey, you got people living that shit. But you got all these spoiled ass babies out here that get everything they want and ask for. And they ain't never experienced that shit before. I guess when I started grabbing their food, and I started putting their food in there like that, that's gonna mean it's time to go to a commercial break. See what I'm saying? Look. He want to make all the noise in the world. Come on, come on, come on. You see how he don't pay him no mind? I love him for that. Come on. Go eat. Come on. You know you my little nigga, boy. I fuck with you. You ain't paying his ass 2 motherfucking wood nipples. That's how you do that. But yeah, man. So you got these little kids out here nowadays. My son, he's spoiled. My son, he's spoiled like that. He ain't never had to live in none of this shit. And he wanna walk around with ski masks on and shit. And I don't allow that shit. I don't let him rock that shit. I tell him, fuck no, you can't get no Nike ski mask. I don't give a fuck. He be ready to shoot me because he can't have one. I tell him, nigga, let's go. Don't make me fuck you up over no Nike ski masks. Because I don't know. I'm one of them parents that say no, nigga. Because I know what it's like out there. I got dead partners. I got partners with dead kids. All that shit. This ain't no made up show right here. This real shit. When you see me and hear me, I'm keeping it real. Go on outside. Go. Come on. Let's go. Outside. Go. Keep going. Go. Let's go. Get out. Go. Get out. Get out. Yeah, this ain't no made up show. This ain't no show where you know this shit just some entertainment shit. No, this a real life. This really my life shit. What you see, this what I do. This how I live for real, and I make a alright living. You know what I'm saying? Cause I bring monsters out. That bauble y'all see? Yeah. His bloodline in a lot of different places. I done studied Diego out a lot of times. Diego makes some of the best puppies in the world. And I just ain't got around to really even putting it out there because everything done with Diego is pet homes. Diego ain't got no contracts that ain't pet homes. All the Diego contracts, they pet homes. And the dog and the puppies gotta be fixed because his bloodline ain't to go nowhere. Because in St. Louis, he the last of a dying breed. He the last of the dying breed down here. You know, people got baubles out here. and all that. But if you ain't getting no bauble, if you ain't getting one of the dogs in the litter that Diego came out of, and you in St. Louis, you know, you might have some cool baubles, but you ain't got them, cause hey, them motherfuckers, hey. And it was about, I think Diego and his little mates all together. I think his mama made like 17 puppies. She had about 17 puppies. So that tell you about their bloodline. That's a lot of damn puppies. And then Diego grandmama, damn it, Diego grandmama, Diego 5 years old, first of all. First of all, Diego himself, Diego 5 years old. We gonna put that out there first. Before I even put this out there, let me put Diego age out there. Diego 5 years old. He going on 5, basically. He almost 5. And so, and not his mama, but his grandmama. Diego grandmama. She just sold for, it wasn't a whole bunch of money. It wasn't a lot of money, but she sold for like anywhere between 2,500. She sold for like 2,500, between $2,500 to $3,000. And she was 10 years old when she sold. And now she probably about 12. But she was 10 years old when she sold. And when she sold, the dude that bought her, he got 10 puppies out of her. At over 10 years old, he got 10 puppies out of her. And 10 good, healthy puppies. Every puppy survived. And so, you know, that alone tells you about the bloodline. Because she dropped 10 puppies. And she dropped 10 puppies. And she dropped 10 puppies. Like I said, she dropped 10 puppies at damn near 11 years old. So if she dropped 10 puppies at damn near 11 years old, listen, that's a damn good dog. Stop it, little girl. That's a damn good dog. She dropped 10 puppies at damn near 11 years old. She dropped 10 of them motherfuckers. So that tell you alone about her bloodline. And then outside of that, she sold for, like I said, close to 2,500 to 3,000, somewhere along there. And the dude wanted it that bad though. That's how good her temperament was. Cause you would think if he would have got that dog at that age, and she had some puppies, you would think that the mama would be too protective over her puppies to let somebody new that she just getting with mess with her. But that wasn't the case. Dude got 10 puppies out of her. He started his own He started his own kennel with baubles. So that's on his mama's side. So, you know, they gonna have some good blood. You know, on that note, they gonna have some good blood out of her. But that's his mama's side. His daddy's side came from over there. Diego daddy came from over there in Ukraine. Diego daddy back in 2018, maybe 2019, somewhere along them lines, he was the biggest barber in America. They had that shit documented. And that's why, you know, I don't pay attention to the dogs that I see a lot of people with, because I know what I got. But like I said, that was documented that his daddy was one of the large was noted as the largest, not one of the largest, the largest barbers in that year. And all you gotta do is go on my page and look at Diego baby pictures, and you will see exactly what you get out of his puppies. So if you look at the community, while you watching this now, you can go and you can look at the community right now, and you can find a picture of Diego standing in front of a black fence with a black collar on. And he was a little puppy. And man, you can see every muscle in that dog body. And so, I tell a lot of people now, like, you know, Diego, I could have, what you doing, man? I could have made Diego way larger than he was by just doing a couple of things that I know they do to make dogs extra large. But I ain't want them to be extra large because I don't want all that hard-ass breathing. I don't want all that hard-ass breathing. And then when he runs, and then when he gets to running, he tire out hella fast, you know, and damn near have a heart attack, so I ain't want all that. So if your dog can't, if you putting all that dog on that weight, all that weight on that dog, I'm sorry, then you should be making sure that you also giving him plenty of muscle training exercise along with calisthenic exercise, meaning you should have a smaller dog. You should have a smaller dog than him. You should have a smaller, you should always raise a large dog with a smaller dog, because that smaller dog can run. And that smaller dog can run all day long. So that smaller dog running, that barber gonna chase that smaller dog down. And when he start doing that, eventually he gonna start being able to catch that smaller dog. once he can start catching that smaller dog, then bam. That's when you know he got it. That's when you know he got it. But if you just buy that dog and you just feed him, and keep making them large, but you ain't exercising them, you ain't doing that but creating a motherfucking health hazard. That's all you doing. You creating a dog to be unhealthy. That's the bottom line. You creating a dog to be unhealthy, because you can look at certain people and you can look at a lazy motherfucker. Like me, I can look at certain channels and they can have dogs, and they can have dogs in pens and pens and pens. All the way through their whole motherfucking compound. Okay, great. You got a lot of dogs. Wonderful. But how much exercise did they get? Folks talk about me. But one thing I can pride myself on is my dogs get exercise every day. All of them. Because this is what I spend my days doing. And then I come out at night and I record. I don't record in the daytime because for whatever reason, my YouTube views don't shoot up in the daytime. I don't do good on daytime views, so I don't even go in on the daytime no more. I started out using the daytime, but then one night I did it in, late at night, and I had got 1,000 views. So I was like, damn, my first 1,000 views, I felt like I hit the jackpot shit. I'm like, man, I got 1,000 damn views. So I stuck to it. And this was after, videos only doing 40 views, 50 views, 100 views, 200 views, they wasn't doing shit. Then one day, I did 1,000 views. And when I did that 1,000 views, I'm telling you out the horse's mouth, yeah, I thought I did something. I felt like I did something fantastic. And what it did was, it woke a hunger up in me. It made me feel like I got a chance at something. Cause where I'm from, chances is slim to none. You understand what I'm saying? Hey. You gotta have dogs. You gotta have dogs. You gotta have dogs to keep niggas out your yard. Cause if you don't, there's a good chance somebody might run up in your yard. Shit. A motherfucker might run up in your house. You don't never know. So, You better off having some type of protection along with ADT shit, cause ADT cool, but ADT, they just gonna come on the line and say, excuse me, are you okay? And you like, you gotta tell them they wanna know what's wrong, what's going on. They gonna ask you 50 questions before they even start sending you motherfucking help. So shit, fuck that. Shit, what you gotta tell a motherfucker, man, get a motherfucker out here. I need help right now. And you gotta do, y'all see that shit on TV. Yeah. The only people they run to, the only people that get many security fast is the motherfucking police. And that's gotta be another police calling in, saying, hey, officer down, we need help and all this type of stuff. And then you will see how fast they can move. They gonna move fast to say they own. And even then, that ain't really true shit, because some people just scary. And if you got a scary ass police officer, you better hope that he ain't the one that's close by when they need some help, cause shit, he fuck around and go run into a bathroom at McDonald's and get on the toilet. And you'll see his body cam taking a shit when they ask him where he at. He'll be sitting on the toilet in McDonald's like, shit, I was taking a shit. That's what took me so long. And for real, he trying to let everybody else get there before he go. You know? And I ain't gonna lie to you. I understand that shit. I understand that better than anybody. If I would have been a cop, I'd have went and took a shit too. Shit. Them motherfuckers shoot machine guns, they said on the radio. Yeah, I'm taking a shit too. Shit. I'd leave some shit on the back of my pants. Fuck it, just in case they don't believe me. Here goes some shit right here on the back of my pants. And I get a motherfucking McDonald's receipt and say, here goes the proof I was in McDonald's. Shit, yeah. I'd be scared too, shit. Them motherfuckers shooting shit out here. It's only a matter of time before the weapons get even bigger than they are. Shit, they gonna have some more shit. They create shit. As the world go on, more space age and bigger and better shit comes. Year after year, they create something new. So, if y'all think they finna bring out a motherfucking handgun that shoot off a real missile bullet, they finna make some shit that probably shoot a bullet this motherfucking big, man. You understand me? That's what's on the way. Shit. And you can think it ain't if you want to. You can be that motherfucker to think that they ain't gonna make no shit like that. Okay, they already making that shit. A grenade launcher. They just gonna take a grenade launcher and make it a mini. And you'll be able to take something this big and put it right here. And that motherfucker shoot. Poof. It blew up a whole motherfucking house. I'm telling you. They making that shit right now. And a lot of people don't want to believe this shit. They thinking that it ain't, you know, I'm exaggerating, and I'm making shit way worse than it really is. No, I'm not. I'm telling y'all what the fuck I feel and know. Hey, they coming up, they coming up with it, man. You see how easy it is and how quick a motherfucker get you and put you in that bullshit? Drake. That little dude got killed. Drake was crazy enough to send some dudes out there to notify the dude and tell him that they out there looking for him. As soon as that dude got scared and felt like he was finna die, what the fuck he do? He went on Instagram and told the police, Mr. Bottle Popper did it. If somebody killed me, it was Mr. Bottle Popper. And the little dude bought that shit up in his trial and they didn't use it. But you think he ain't finna do a motherfucking, that nigga finna do a motherfucker, he finna do one of them appeals. And watch, he gonna put Drake's name in it, and then the song Drake made say the same way the dude got killed. They say some of the same dudes that was involved in this dude murder throwing up the same gang signs as Drake. Now, if I wanted to copycat a murder, I could watch Drake signs from TV and I could learn how to throw his shit up too. Then I could get on there if I got caught killing a motherfucker or anything, I could twist my fingers and throw some shit up and be like, shit, me and Drake in the same gang, we throwing up the same shit. But I'm all the way in St. Louis and I don't know Drake, period. That could be the case too. So we ain't gonna just say Drake did this shit. But that little dude, he wasn't nothing but the driver. That's how he felt, from my understanding. He ain't hit nobody, he ain't kicked nobody, he ain't shoot nobody. He just simply drove the car. And he'll never get out of jail again. And that's sitting heavy on him right now. That's kicking him in his ass right now. He thinking about that shit right now while I'm talking, and he don't even know what I'm talking about. But I guarantee you, right now, sitting in that cell, just like that motherfucking judge said he was gonna do, he thinking about what that judge said. That judge said you gonna sit in this cell every minute, every hour, every second, every day of your life. You will never get out until you die. He told him, only until your door open and you passed away, then will your sentence be served. Man, you know how cold-blooded that shit is to her or say. When I heard the shit, and like I said, I done been to prison, so when I heard that shit, man, that shit shook my motherfucking nerves. Damn, they say that nigga ain't coming home. Never. Yeah, that shit shook my nerves. Shit, dog, cause that's a hell of, man, them niggas young, man. Excuse me, them boys young. Them motherfucking boys young, man. They got shit 20 years in them just before they even have to start worrying about cancer and shit like that. They ain't got to trip off that shit right now. They too young. Health too good. And my point is, meaning they gonna be around easily for the next 30 years. So we looking at a motherfucker being 50 and still in jail. That's only 20 right now. And he's still gonna be in jail when he get 50. But he adamant on letting them people know that Drake made a video, that Drake was down in a city, and for all we know, it could be true or it could be false. Drake could have been down there. All we know is the dudes who just got charged, they family or they partners or anybody could have received a payment for the little dude that's dead. You know what I'm saying? But we don't know that. But they just might not be like them niggas in Lil Durk situation, you know. They might not be like them niggas in Lil Thug situation and Dolph situation. These might be the first little solid niggas that's done got into some bullshit and they gon' take they lick. Cause there ain't nobody else saying shit about Drake. But the driver adamant though on getting him a retrial just because he was simply the driver. Everybody else, they probably done gave up. Like, nigga, shit, they man, we here. Cause you can't sit. One thing you can't do in jail is you can't sit and worry about your sentence no more after it started. After that motherfucker been handed down and handed over, you can't sit there worrying about that every day no more. Cause that's done and that ain't gonna change for a while. If it do, that shit take time. And I mean, it take time. And by the time a lot of people get appealed, a lot of funny shit done happen to them in that motherfucker. Shit, all you gotta do is ask people that's done been there. Shit, I put an interview on the page for y'all from somebody that's been locked up for 20 years, and he got 2 life sentences without the possibility of motherfucking parole, and we try to get him home right now. So ain't no motherfucker talking from no, shit that we think. Motherfuckers really be around this shit and really, know what the fuck going on. While a lot of people sitting around laughing and thinking this shit a game. Yeah, you got a lot of guys right now, they laughing and they think it's a game. And they sitting there rubbing their pistol, talking about what would have happened if it would have been them, or what they ain't gonna do if they get in that situation. And what I tell niggas, my best advice to niggas that's out here taking niggas out, what I tell niggas about this shit is, I'm gonna tell you what real killers do. And I'm gonna tell you right now what real killers do. Real killers, they try to figure out how they gonna get they self into heaven. How they gonna get forgiveness. How they gonna get their souls forgave when it's time for their judgment. That's what real killers doing. They ain't worried about steady shoot niggas over nothing. They sitting like after they take one life, they sitting there trying to figure out how to get back in good standards with the Lord. Even after they in jail and they done been gave their time, they still trying to figure out, how do I get right with the Lord? That's what real killers trying to figure out. They ain't sitting around bullshitting and worried about nothing. They sitting around worried about their motherfucking souls. Because, they call it unliving a person. You unlived them. That's some new speech. But when the judicial system use words, you gotta listen to the words they use, because they definitely uses words. They told them dudes that they unlived another man. They took another man's life. They unlived him. For some money. Because they seen the little dude go to the bank, came out the bank with the bag or whatever. He was trying to go buy him a car. He was trying to, go get it, go do his thing. And these little cats seen him. They was out on licks. And they like, shit, they're gonna lick right there. And I know how it go, cause shit, I done been through that shit. I done robbed shit. I went to jail for first degree robbery. first-degree burglary. That's what I was locked up for. You know, I got blessed not to go to jail, you know, for no murder. You understand? Because we all can go to jail for shit. Anybody can go to jail for something and never come home. That can happen to anybody. It can happen to a star. It can happen to a bum. It can happen to anybody. You ain't gotta come home when you go to jail. That shit, and even if you go to jail with a little time, you still ain't promised to come home because people dying there, man. And sometimes you will never know. You will never know the truth behind. And a lot of times, and I'm going to say this, and I'm going to keep it funky and keep it all the way straight. A lot of times, when people die in jail, they family never figure out what the truth really was behind why their child died in prison. Because the only thing they got to go off of is what the prison telling them. And as long as the prison is taught and made to protect one another just like the police are, then you ain't gonna know, you will never really know why your people died in prison, because they gonna protect each other. That's an oath they take. That they come before anything and anybody else. They make oaths on the shit that happened in there with them and their officers. It don't leave there. It stay there. You don't go home and tell your family members. You don't go home and tell nobody. That shit is prison business. That's why I'ma call it. And you can think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And you can think I'm just saying some shit. But I'm telling you what God loves, man. You don't always figure out how your loved one died. My partner died in the penitentiary not too long ago. They said he OD'd. His name was Diallo Brown. Diallo. Damn, was it Brown? I want to say it was Diallo. I'm going to say Diallo. So anybody that heard his name that know him, know who I'm talking about. His name was Diallo. And, you know, we used to call, what we used to call Diallo? We used to call little Diallo, damn, man, what the fuck? What did we call Diallo in there? Diallo, he was a hustler though on the streets. And he was getting money. He used to have his pictures and shit about the way he got his money, how he was getting money out there. And D-Boy, I'm tripping. That's my nigga name, D-Boy. Okay, D-Boy. He was from Berkeley and Kinlock areas. Okay, and D-Boy, I never forget, because we was in Bowling Green together, Bowling Green, Missouri. D-Lo had a celly, a big old fat boy that used to be in a wheelchair. And I used to call his celly. He was real fat. I'm talking about he was fat 400 pounds. And he had an afro, he was dark skinned, he looked just like a little gorilla. So I used to call him my pet gorilla in there. That was his nickname. I used to call him my pet gorilla. And that was D-Boy self. And D-Boy, he wasn't getting high when I knew him. When he was in jail with me, he was smoking K2. But he wasn't snorting he wasn't snorting shit. He wasn't snorting no fentanyl or none of that shit. He wasn't using that shit when he was in there with me. So, but when he died, they told his mom he died from a drug overdose. So when I seen the shit on the news, I couldn't believe it. Because we used to play cards together. And a lot of times he was a damn good spades player. So, you know, he would play with me when I'd be gambling against people with money. You know, I'd pick him because he knew how to play. So, but the point I'm making is that little brother ain't never get high around me. So after I got released from prison and I went home, all of a sudden on the news, little D-Boy come up on the news and they say he OD. They say he died in prison and he overdosed. I seen his mama on the TV and she was a cute lady. She can't be too much older than me. She probably my age because he wasn't that old. But we all, hold up. We used to always tease D-Boy about how cute his mama was. Everybody used to be like, nigga, hook me up with your mama, nigga. And you know, and shit like that. And that was my nigga to work. And I ain't making up no bullshit. If I wouldn't have had a gal, he'd have fucked around and tried to hook me up with his mama just because I played that much of a figure, role model in his life while we was in motherfucking Bowling Green. Because I wasn't on no bullshit. I used to be, you know, straight up on whatever. And I was just a straight up dude. And if he needed something from me, I gave it to him and his celly. But his celly used to get on his nerve because his celly wouldn't take no bath. And he's a big old fat nigga. He used to stink and shit, but that was still my little pet gorilla. And you know, that nigga used to make pizzas and shit. And we used to be like, nigga, you can't make it in your cell because you in there with that big old nasty ass nigga. Like, dude, you gotta make that motherfucker out here on the table. Cause he had a hell of a pizza he used to make. Or chicken nachos. He used to make all that shit. But anyway, he wasn't getting high. So when I left, I went home. I seen it on the news. I seen his mama on there. His mama said that she don't believe her son just OD because he fell and he had some type of way he hit his head. And she wanted to believe he was murdered in there. And when I heard the allegations, they saying that he was in there getting high. I said, no. I said the same thing she said. I said, somebody murdered him because he didn't get high. He ain't get high when I knew him anyway. So, and I don't know to this day ain't nobody told me that he was getting high. So I ain't never seen him get high. But the point I'm making is the little brother dead. And it ain't no clearance on how in the hell he died. That's the point I'm making. Don't nobody know how D-Boy died in that motherfucker. We don't know if he OD'd. We don't know if a motherfucker murdered him. But I know one thing. When I was in there with him, he wasn't getting high. So, a lot of time, and that's not the first person that's happened to. I knew another old head in there, Big Mo. Big Mo was one of my big guys. He was older than me. But Big Mo, that was my nigga. Big Mo was a big old boy. He loved to eat. He ain't do a lot, you know. He played cards. And we used to play a game called, it wasn't spades. We used to play, damn, what was the name of that damn card? Biz Wiz. We used to play Biz Wiz. That's what we used to play. And so, Big Mo died in the penitentiary. He had life without the possibility of parole too. So Big Mo died in the penitentiary. They told his people that that he had an ulcer in his stomach. And they say he died from an ulcer. And so his people did their own autopsy. And if his people wasn't smart enough to do that, they would have never found out what the hell he died from. But his people were smart enough to do their own autopsy. And when they did their own autopsy, it came out that he didn't die from no ulcer in his stomach. He died because they pulled this motherfucking tooth out his mouth and they left a piece of his tooth in his mouth. And they didn't get all his tooth out. And they left a piece in his mouth. And so, after being in there for so long, it set up a poison. It set it up a poison that went through his body. And it ended up killing him. But it was a poison that set up infection through his gums. And that's what killed him. But they told him that he died from an ulcer. And I remember when Big Mo used to be sick all the time. And I remember when he used to go to medical, because he used to say that his stomach was hurting real bad, because he used to play cards with me too. And he used to say, you know, that his stomach hurt. He used to be like, man, this shit ain't right, man. They keep telling me I got an ulcer. But he like, the shit they giving him for it ain't getting rid of the ulcer. And Big Mo passed on. And didn't nobody know why Big Mo died. Everybody kept saying that he died from a motherfucking ulcer. But when somebody got word from the street, from his people, and they sent word back to the jail what happened to him, it was all about them not pulling all the tooth out of his mouth. And it set up a motherfucking poison in his body that killed him. Yeah, and Big Mo dead. Big Mo died. And you know, the only reason that was good was because it kept him from having to serve a life sentence in prison without the possibility of coming home. That was the only reason him passing away was good, because you sitting in the hellhole every day, just like that man said, every day, every second, every minute of the rest of your life. And you in this negative ass environment forever. Man, that shit in there so negative, man. You gotta commend. You ain't gotta commend the weak people that run and go to church and run under the mosque with Islam. No, you ain't gotta give them no credit, and respect what they doing. But you gotta respect when a real dude like me or any real dude that's really real pick up a Bible or pick up a Quran and go to service. You gotta really give them they props, because a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people ain't gonna do that. And a lot of people ain't gonna do that because of how much of a negative environment it is in there. You go to church in jail, motherfucker go crack jokes on you like, hi, that nigga going to church. Oh, hey, God bless you, dog. I hope Jesus bless you. They crack jokes like that. And you be looking like, damn, this nigga really cracking jokes about me going to church. They fucked up. And then a person that was, raised in church on the streets, even though he in prison, he still was raised in church. That type of person gonna look at them like they fucked up. Cause, we don't think it's funny that you cracking a joke about God. We like, man, that shit ain't cool. That shit ain't funny. But to them, it is funny. Cause they that fucked up. They like, nigga, hey, I ain't never going home. I don't give a fuck about no church. Go, come on, go on outside. And and they be dead serious about that. They ain't going back to church. I mean, they don't go to church. They ain't had nobody telling them, the realness about God or about, the Quran or whatever your upbringing is. I mean, whatever your people upbringing is, or whatever religion you missed out on that your family used to use. You know what I'm saying? Because I thought at a point in time, I thought everybody believed in Jesus. When I was growing up, shit, jail is what showed me that everybody don't believe in Jesus. And then, of course, I learned it all. I seen it on the streets once or twice when I was young. And I just swept it under the rug because it was one of my partners. He know who he is. He used to say that Jesus couldn't be born. I mean, Jesus wasn't born because Mary couldn't get pregnant without having sex, and he really believed that. So, we didn't believe that. So we used to look at him like, man, you crazy. You know what I'm saying? And it'll be stuck at that. But, that ain't here now, because he ain't never been to jail. So, I can't even get down on him and say nothing, because he ain't never been to jail. So it ain't nothing I can say, about him really. So Cause he been on the streets all his life, so I ain't gonna push it, you know, I ain't gonna over push my meanings, you know, just cause he ain't never, you know, cause he's still here and he ain't never had to, you know, he ain't never dealt with nothing like that, but do I believe he could survive in the penitentiary? Yeah, anybody can survive in the penitentiary, but that don't mean that that's a good thing, because you gotta look at and say, you know, what the fuck? What is his method of survival? Cause see, that's the thing. Everybody's method of survival ain't the same. Some people gonna survive, but they gonna survive, you know, and they gonna have some hella survival tactics. Some people survive with their ass. Some people, you know, survive with their motherfucking mouth, sucking dicks. You just don't never know, you know, what the survival, you know, what means the survival they took. Cause some motherfuckers some people go suck a motherfucking golf ball through a straw to survive in that motherfucker. And some people go, you know, whoop ass and take names to survive. Some people gonna tell on folks and get cool with the warden and all kind of shit, just like dudes do on the street. So, you know, you got different ways of surviving in there. So, yeah, anybody can survive. But the question is, how are they gonna survive? What was their means of survival? Cause, like I said, every motherfucking body ain't gonna survive the same way, and that's just what it is. You know, you got a lot of people in there that's surviving in some fucked up ways. And then you got a lot of people that ain't gonna even believe that individual surviving the way that they survive. Yeah. And you know, and some people ain't gonna never know, you know, what they people was in there doing. Cause some people get lucky enough for their business not to hit the streets. But a lot of times, and most of the times, 95% of the time, their business hit the streets though. And it ain't gotta be no gay shit all the time. They might be selling drugs in that motherfucker. But if they is, and that's how they surviving, the streets still gonna find out. And they just go, instead of saying that they, you know, surviving off ass, they surviving off cash. You know, it ain't gonna always be, you know, the worst of the worst. That's a hell of a stereotype of jail, that people think that every motherfucker go to jail, you know, they in there doing this and doing that. They not. And that don't mean that some people ain't though. It just means that everybody's not doing the same thing. You know, that's all. Some people, you know, is really doing some foul shit to survive in jail that you never would have thought they was doing. And then you got people that's just you know, it's just crazy. And you gotta really be an understanding individual to even understand this shit sometimes. But you definitely can't think that, you know, you can't never always think the worst. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing for sure is this. If your people in there doing some shit, all you gotta do is just ask somebody that's just coming home from, find somebody that's in that same jail. That's all you gotta do. It ain't hard, cause there's so many people in jail. Believe me, it ain't hard to find out what a motherfucker in there doing. And that's why motherfuckers going in that motherfucker better go in that motherfucker right, cause one thing for sure, it's gonna make it to the outside. Cause all your homeboys and all the niggas you know, that's what they trying to figure out about you. They don't give a fuck about nothing else but how you making it in jail. What you doing to make it. And when they hear the worst, they like, that nigga doing what? Motherfucker like, yeah, your boy in there. You know, motherfuckers don't be wanting to believe that shit, man. Motherfuckers don't be wanting to believe that they motherfucking partner like getting his dick sucked. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of people ain't gonna want to believe that. When you tell them, oh yeah, such and such, that's your man's dog. Oh man, he in there getting his dick sucked. He love get his dick sucked. And, you know, motherfucker gonna look at that and be like, nigga gonna be ready to shoot you and kill you cause he love his partner enough to where he ain't gonna believe that his partner in there doing that type of shit. But it be sad to say that sometimes, man, it be true, dog. You know, sometimes it's the truth, man. Some dudes, you know, they getting down. Shit. I know it's your buddy, you love him. Been your buddy all your life. He been solid all your life. You don't know where this type of shit came from. Cause you know the first thing people do when they hear somebody fruity or some shit like that that's close to you, that's your partner, they look at you and wonder if you like that. You know, y'all know that shit true. That's the first thing a motherfucker think about when they hear something about a certain person that's cool and close to somebody. First thing they think is, damn, what about such and such? You know, if two niggas went to jail together and you find out one of them on that, what's the first thing most people do? They ask about the other person. Oh, what's up with such and such shit? Cause they know them niggas in there together. And then, you know, such and such might not be down with that shit. And then you talk to such and such like, I don't even fuck with such and such, man, no more. Even though, yeah, you know, we from the hood and all that. But he don't fuck with him because he know what he in there doing. So he like, nah, he gonna tell you, or he gonna keep it 100 with you. I don't fuck with him. Yeah, you know, that's the homie from the hood. But homie in there fucked up. So nah, I ain't gonna even lie, I don't fuck with bro. You know, you see that shit a lot. You see that shit in there a whole bunch. Like where niggas be wondering why niggas from the same blocks ain't jamming. They like, man, cause they finding out what that nigga in there doing. That nigga in there, he in there fucking up. You know, he in there on the bullshit, you know. But me, I say, do that shit however the fuck you gotta do it. I ain't gonna tell nobody to turn into no motherfucking, you know, booty. Don't turn to no butt. You know, no shit like that. I ain't gonna advise you of that. But, man, whatever gonna get you through that day, man, get through that day, man, cause that shit there, man, that shit fucked up. And if a motherfucker don't do whatever he do to get through the day, guess what? Next time you hear about him, he fuck around, took his life, killed himself. Because, you know, for whatever reason, lonely, yeah, done jumped out the car. It be multiple reasons why motherfuckers kill themselves in there. Shit, motherfuckers kill themselves just because they ain't got nobody. You know, they ain't got nobody left on the land. Shit. Motherfuckers already go to jail without a mom and daddy. So they go to jail and they ain't got a mom and daddy already. So what you think they gonna turn to? Who they gonna turn to? They gonna turn to that slick nigga that come walking up, saying what's up to him. You know, giving them some dope, or giving them some dope, or giving them a cigarette, or giving them a shot of coffee. It don't take a lot to get twisted up in there. It just take you to accept something from a stranger. It's that easy. Accept something from a motherfucker you don't know. And your whole bit can change. Your whole time in there can change. The minute you say, oh yeah, damn right, I love to have one. Nigga give you a piece of dope and tell you to use it. And you use it and you ain't felt this good in ages. And then he come back to you and tell you that piece of dope he gave you, that cost $500. And you like, huh? And you just took it and burnt out with it and just kept using it. And he like, you still got it? Where is that? And he know it's gone because he been doing this shit to people for so long. He know exactly how high that shit gets you. He know exactly once you done using it all. Cause that's when he gonna pull up when you can't give shit back. And he gonna be like, shit, where this shit that I gave you, man? I wasn't telling you to use all of it. I was telling you to just get you a little bit off of it, nigga. You just used it all? Oh, man, all right, don't worry about it, dog. It ain't shit. But then you start saying to yourself, like, damn, this nigga got some mental issues. And so you start noticing that this nigga got mental issues, so you tell yourself, man, I'm finna quit fucking with this nigga. And then you try to quit hanging out with him all of a sudden. Now you don't want to be his friend no more. And then be kind of like y'all seen Puffy on TV when Puffy told the little white dude, I can't even, what's that little white dude, Justin Bieber? When Puffy told that little white dude, damn, what's up, Justin? You don't call me and holler at me no more. You don't hang out with me no more. You used to come through the studio, man. And you know, a motherfucker, you be trying to shake a nigga like that dude was trying to shake Puffy. But you in prison, so you ain't in New York, in the United States. You can't just run off and shake no motherfucker in prison, nigga. Prison ain't bigger than a football field, so you gonna see that dude. Y'all gonna see each other every day. Every day, he expecting you to be his friend now. He ain't trying to rape you or nothing. We ain't talking about no gay shit or nothing. But we just talking about now that he expect for you to be his buddy. He looking at you like you his buddy. Y'all walk to lunch together. Y'all niggas walk to dinner together. Y'all niggas play cards together. Y'all niggas work out. Everything y'all do it together. He even wants you to move in the cell with him. That's what that shit turned into. When you let somebody give you something, just give it to you for nothing. You just like, oh yeah, thanks, man. And you think that he just gave you this shit because you cool. He's setting your ass up for a motherfucking stain. That's what he's doing. He's setting you up for the stain. He looking at you like this old green ass nigga, I got me one. That's how he looking at you, thinking like, you sweet as dirt meat. What they say, you sweet as dirt meat. That's what he looking at you, thinking like, shit. Yeah, he don't even know it. And see what they call that in prison? They call that like a soft press. You know, that ain't no hardcore press. That's a baby press. My partner Squeak would have called it a baby press. He putting a baby press on you. I know niggas that used to do that shit to niggas, man. And I used to look at that shit and just be like, this shit is crazy. That's all I could think to myself was like, man, this shit here crazy. This shit crazy. And this shit every day. And this what's really going on. Like, and this the rest of your life type of shit. That's the problem. Ain't no way out. Ain't no way out this shit. You know, in the streets, you don't want to gang bang no more, run and hide. Can't do that in prison. You can't get tired of the shit until you become a vessel that ain't no good for the gang no more. You can't ride no more. You know, you ain't getting it in. You ain't got no nothing to bring to the table. Then, yeah, motherfucker go quite naturally just get away from you anyway, because you ain't bringing shit to the table. So they ain't gonna be trying to hang out with you like y'all buddies, super buddies, no way. He's like, this nigga ain't got shit. This nigga always coming around me. So that nigga they gonna try to shake you in anyway, because you ain't bringing shit to the table. So the best thing to do is what? Don't never bring shit to the table from the beginning. And don't accept shit from nobody, no matter how motherfucking bad you doing. Let them keep that shit. and don't take that shit. That's your best options. Your best options is just to say, I'm cool, thanks, bro, but I'm all right. And you do that shit, and you stay like that, then you know, you be all right. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know how to jail. That's what they call it, jailing. But when you green and you don't know no better, oh man, they gonna take your ass and run you in the mud. And they gonna do it. And they gonna know exactly what they doing. And they gonna know what's coming back from doing it. And they gonna be sitting there. And you gonna be a duck. And everybody you walk around in the jail gonna look at you and already know that you a duck. And that shit's so psychological in there that you gonna know everybody know you a duck. And at some point in time, you gonna accept it. And you gonna be just what you are, a duck. And that's gonna be the bottom line. And that's gonna be the only line. And then at that time, you gonna accept it. It's either accept that or accept an ass whooping in the cell. When you go in the cell and close the door, the nigga beating your ass like you his bitch. That's how they do that shit in there. They ain't gonna beat your ass and embarrass you in front of everybody. They gonna take you in the cell and beat your ass. Like y'all went home. You know how you and your gal go out and your gal do some shit and you one of them niggas that beat up on gals and you look at her at the party like, bitch, you just did that. I'm beating your ass when you get home. That's how they do in jail. They gonna wait until the day over and y'all go in the cell. And he gonna look at you and be like, man, what the fuck was that shit about you just did out there in front of them dudes? And it is gonna be like they in a relationship. Yeah, that shit go deep. That shit get real deep, man. And they got a saying called shit on the stick or blood on the motherfucking knife. Meaning, you gonna kill this nigga or you gonna let this nigga fuck you. It's up to you. And when you kill him, you already know to set yourself up to stay there. Because in prison, it's a body for a body. If you kill somebody, then you gotta die in jail. That's prison. That's the rules of jail. That's the laws. That's the jail system, not the inmate system. This what the jail system gonna do to you. You get caught killing somebody, then you gonna die in there. Fuck around and get transferred to death row. And if they don't kill you that way, then they gonna kill you. Then they gonna kill you by letting you stay in there for the rest of your life. And now, if you don't want to go that way, if a motherfucker raping you, then you gotta go tell. Now, if you go tell that a motherfucker raping you, all them scary niggas that was vulnerable to getting raped, they gonna be glad that you told. But just to keep a tough face, they ain't gonna fuck with you. They gonna treat you like a rat. Just to get in just to stay in with the rest of the motherfucking yard. They gonna look at you and treat you like a motherfucking rat. And they know they were gonna be next to get fucked. They know that nigga had his eye on them too. So they really happy that you done it. And they wish they could parade with you, but they can't, cause now you known there's a rat on the yard. You told that a motherfucker was raping you instead of you killing him. So ain't nobody gonna fuck with you still. Even though you just saved all these little niggas for getting raped, they still ain't gonna come and run and hang with you because of what everybody else gonna say. So yeah, jail a wicked motherfucking place. And it's every day. And it's so hard because you don't want to be in the bullshit, but you don't want to be bored every day just doing nothing. Motherfucker, you ain't gotta necessarily be into doing no gay shit or no shit like that, but you know, you might just want to be in the drug lane. You might just want to sell dope or use dope in there. But everybody knows there's rules to addiction. Everybody know the rules to addiction. It don't change in jail. Only difference in jail is that shit costs more, but all the same principles apply. When motherfuckers start fucking around, motherfuckers start getting high and doing all that shit, a motherfucker get addicted to that shit and can't get off that shit, but ain't got nobody send them no more money to buy that shit. Shit, but the motherfucker still got that shit, and the nigga want that shit, and he knows such and such still got it. And he like, shit, it ain't no telling what the fuck he be willing to do to get it behind closed doors. Motherfucker walk around and act like the realest nigga on the face of the earth until it take time to get some of that shit. And the nigga that got it like to get his dick sucked and been locked up for 25 years. He ain't gonna look at you and beat around the bush. He gonna look at you and say, I'll give you some of this shit if you suck my dick, nigga. That's just how he gonna come to a motherfucker. Ain't no, they don't beat around the bush and shit. Nigga, they do just the same way these young niggas do these crackheads out here when they think it's funny. Yeah, that's how them niggas do them niggas in jail. So a lot of them niggas be the same niggas that was out there making fun of crackheads, making crackheads do stupid shit for hits. It be them same niggas in there that they be making them do shit to get high so they can get high themselves. Yeah, they tell them niggas, hey man, shit, you want to get high, nigga? You gonna have to do me a favor at 2 o'clock. Right when they call lunch. And a motherfucker be looking like, shit, what I gotta do? Shit, when they call lunch and they open their door up, when we going out there and we going towards the child hall, man, you gonna have to run over there. It's gonna be a white bag on the ground. And you gonna have to run over there and grab that motherfucker and just go and just run back to the housing unit. Or just catch up with us after you grab it. And you know that means people done came and probably threw some shit in the prison or the guard dropped some shit somewhere. But a motherfucker gotta get to it to get it now. And if you get, and that's when most people get caught. Don't let me leave that part out. When motherfuckers running and trying to run and go grab some shit like that, most of the time, that's when motherfuckers get caught. When the motherfucker running to that gate, and he trying to get that shit, that's when motherfuckers, that's most of the time when people get caught. When they trying to get that shit. So a motherfucker taking a chance to get that shit, a motherfucker that put you up on a crash mission, and he done gave you enough free dope, and you hooked on this shit enough to where you gon' say, fuck that, I got it, I'll get that shit. Cause I done seen it too many times. And a motherfucker, dog, like I say, don't always get lucky and get that shit. Motherfuckers get caught way more times than they get away trying to get that shit. So do. Motherfuckers get caught way more than they get away. Most of the time, if a motherfucking cop ain't giving you that shit, if a guard ain't giving you that shit, most of the time, whichever way you got to get that shit in there, most of the time, a motherfucker get caught. Just plain and simple. Most of the time, a motherfucker get caught trying to get that shit in there. That's just how that shit is, man. Cause it's so hard. They say, and that's why they so hard on the time when you get caught in there fucking with dope. Because they say that in order for you to get that shit in there, you gotta damn near be a masterminded criminal. That's the other setup. That's the other setup. They make you a masterminded criminal because you've been getting that shit in there. Yep. They'll take you and they'll make you a masterminded criminal because you got that shit in there. You got that shit in there and you was getting away with it. And then, especially if they don't know how long you've been getting away with it. If you've been getting away with it, and you've been getting away with it, they gonna look at you and they go try to play you because now it's time to give their city some of that money. You need an attorney because you got a brand new case now. You got a case, and then not only do you got a case, you got a case inside the prison. So that makes you look 2 times as bad because you already incarcerated and you still fucking around. So to them, you ain't learned your lesson. That's how they gonna pay you. You in jail and you still committing criminal activities while incarcerated. That's how they gonna look at you. They gonna say you still committing crimes and you locked up in prison. So they gonna use that on you. And they gonna take that and use that on you to make you a big old criminal. And you can't go and get no lawyer from St. Louis and you in Boonville, you gotta get, cause they lawyers and they phone books is for everything down there in their area. And even if you did get a lawyer from your area where you come from, which would be St. Louis, if it was somebody in St. Louis in prison, they gonna go get Rosenblum or somebody like that. You know, whoever, Joe Schwartz, whoever got a good law firm, they gonna go get them, and they gonna take them. They ain't gonna respect them. They gonna look at them like, okay, so the fuck what you ain't got there? What that mean? That shit ain't gonna mean shit to them. They don't respect shit down here, man. Them country ass hicks, man. They don't give a fuck about no St. Louis lawyer, shit. They gonna look at your ass like, man, give him 25 years. And that's how they gonna do it. They gonna call your ass a boy and tell you, get out of my courtroom, boy. You have been sentenced. That's how that shit goes. So you can think that you know what I'm saying, that you Mr. Big, man, shit. Motherfucking husband's gonna split your motherfucking ass. They gonna split your ass they gonna split you up your back. From the back and top of your head all the way down to the crease of your motherfucking nuts. Where them motherfuckers catch up with each other. That's how they gonna crack your ass. They ain't gonna give a fuck about you going to get no top lawyers. They don't care about none of that shit. Cause why? You know why. Shit. You know why. And they gonna use everything, every word, and ain't gonna be, don't go to trial, cause your jewelry gonna be white all the way down. Ain't no black people out there in them little towns, man. Ain't no black people out there. Shit. Them white people town. You gonna see a nigga for 100 miles. So don't think you ain't, and if you could see a nigga, if he down there, he probably gonna be acting white. Cause he's scared. The white folks probably done scared him so much that he just like, you ask him a question, that motherfucker gonna look the other way and act like you ain't even talking to him. And then fuck around and look at you and be like, excuse me, were you talking to me? And you looking at that motherfucker like, who the fuck else was I talking to? Shit, but that shit ain't gonna save you. So yeah. So that's man, you shit, man. Motherfuckers better start thinking, man. Straight up. You gotta start using your motherfucking brain. Use your brain. Cause that's one thing a lot of people don't do. They ain't good at using their brain, man. Everybody else got to think for them, and they can't think for themselves. And you gonna let somebody think for you that can't. Shut up! Hey, quiet it down. You gonna let somebody think for you that can't think for them? Shit, if you do, then you know exactly what you is. STUPIDALLDAY. Hey man, sit your ass down while you growling and hurring, hollering all out there. And you ain't coming in here doing that. What the hell wrong with you? You think you coming in here doing that? Guess what? You not. Get back. You get back. You get back. Thank you. Thank you. Shut up. Shut up. Hold on, Coach. Hold on, Coach. Hold on. Hold up. Hold on. Hold on, Colin. Shut up. Shut it up. Shut up. What I say? Shut it up. Shut up. Shut it up. Oh yeah, that shit is just real. That's real life shit, man. When you dealing with your system. You don't want to get lost in this motherfucker. They definitely got it. Hey man, look, you better slow your ass down. I'm telling you right now, I ain't gonna do no playing with your ass. I'm gonna whoop your ass. Get in here and eat. Come on. No, not you. Come on, Bubba. Get in there. Come on. Go get in there. Go. Go in there. Thank you. Man, eat your food, man. We go through this shit every day. You growl and eat at the same damn time, man. What the fuck? Nigga, you gonna eat or you gonna kill something? What you can't do them both, man. Stop faking, man. Damn. That's how bad I get. That's how mad I get when I see him faking. I get mad. Shit, I ain't with all that faking. This motherfucker want to growl, eat. He growling and chewing at the same time. Nigga, who the fuck you think you is? You think you Pablo Escobar some motherfucking body? You growling and eating at the same damn time. Nigga, you ain't nothing but a bully. That's some shit a barber should be doing. Eating and growling, but not no damn bully. And he get off my nerves with that shit. Then colors. I got to take colors outside, pick him up and throw him out the door because he gonna stand here and he gonna go with him. And they gonna wake the whole neighborhood up if I don't. Then the police will be knocking on my door talking about, oh, your dogs, and all that old shit. So I got too much shit to do to take care of these damn dogs. But we gonna get it done. We gonna get it done. I ain't gonna lie, cause I'm gonna get it done. No matter what. My dogs know I'm gonna get it done. They know that. Shit, they believe in me. I got some dogs that believe in me. So, yo, it's like what it do. What it do. I stay real. I stay true. I stay here, I stay there, I stay everywhere. What about you? Oh yeah? Okay. Okay, then. Let's kind of do this shit something, yo, like boys to men. I got a lot of niggas that want to try to do me in. Want to be my enemies before, but wanted to be my friend. Lame niggas change niggas. I'm the same nigga. Gave you your game, nigga. Taught you how to count your first, how to comp your first chain, nigga. Now you wanna, what? Turn on me? Cause you feel like you's a G? Come on, please. Don't turn. Cause when you turn, it's gonna be a lot of motherfuckers getting burned. And me, I'm fucked up. So, yo, you try me. You trying your luck, bro. Cause I'ma be right at your door. Screaming and yelling, I want some more. Hell yeah, nigga, you got to go. Turn that there into a fro. And turn that fluffy into a polo. When you met me dirty, I was already by a dolo. They do respect me, nigga. Yo. Now you gonna go back and turn on me. You gonna try to set your man up and make him burn on me. But I'ma burn your homie. And even if it wasn't you, it should have been. Cause yo, the talking dude. Once upon a time, I loved you. Commended you. Stay the truth, facts. Nigga. Would've put you on wax. Nigga. But instead, you want to turn facts. Knowing you never really loved me at all. Knowing you never really was my dog. Knowing it was just about what you could get, the game you could receive, the things you could name. It was all a game. It was all a game. Niggas wonder how I earned every dollar, man. Easy, nigga. I ain't played them fucking games. Make sure my people straight. Make sure my people ate straight off my plate. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now what? Nigga threw up. I ain't tell you to do what? Go fall in love with a slut, nigga. Try to teach you how to get a lady. Except my game sound crazy. But yeah, I know you would have listened. Oh, yeah, now I know you wish you would have listened to me. Now I know you want to see your goons try to do me. Cause you mad at a nigga, dog. So you ready to take a fucking fall? Like the rest of these haters that's doing shit. They losing quick. Cause yo, they couldn't stand on business. A lot of people cried and a lot of people died. Cause they investigation or they homicide has really been unjustified. Nigga was jealous when you hung with your fellas. But why was he jealous when the nigga was better? That's just the game. That's just the way it is. Niggas turn on you when you handle business. But yo, you gotta know how to turn on niggas back. Sometimes you gotta be the snake to eat a rat. Sometimes you gotta be a snake to kill a snake. Sometimes you gotta be realer than fake. Make no mistakes. The nigga sound like he was a hater. The nigga never sounded like a player. Mr. Platinum Paws, bigger than them all. Check me out, watch the plaques come up on the walls. When I get done with my mission. Right now, niggas laughing and they dissing. But when I start riding in the, training, yo, for nutrition, yeah, you gon' wish then that you listen. Yeah, I see the snake cause he keep hissing. Yeah, I heard that snake, nigga, listen. Yeah, you can hear that snake cause he hissing. You should've known a snake, nigga, when you just listen. Yeah, you know a snake because he hissing. Yeah, you know a snake, nigga, just listen. Yeah, you know a snake check his position. Yeah, you know a snake cause they tripping. Nigga try to figure it out once. Nigga stop trying to figure it out and just go to lunch. Yo, nigga quit trying to figure it out over brunch. Yo, nigga quit trying to figure it out and just go to lunch. Just go to lunch and try to eat you something. Don't be no hater, nigga, trying to be a geek or something. Nigga, how you thought your I was just a geek or something? Nigga stunned. For a long time, they thought that I was just nothing. Yeah, you gotta give it to me. I'm kind of smart. You gotta give it to me, nigga. I got a whole bunch of heart. You gotta give it to me, nigga. I do this shit like it's just an art. Yeah, but it's been since a long time since my life been torn apart. Yeah, I ain't the best. Nigga, I'm like the rest. I just thank God that I'm blessed. And oh, the answer, it is yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Tell that it's a snake from when it hits. You can tell a grown woman from a kid. You can tell what the real really is. You can tell when the motherfucker really trim. You can know this motherfucker nigga did. You can know exactly what that nigga did. Still run with him like he real. That's the quickest way for a dog to get killed. Fucking with a fake like he real. That's the easiest way, nigga, to get killed. Fucking with a snake like he real. Niggas know the motherfucking deal. I do this shit, dog, out for real. I try to take you with me. Keep you by my side. Let you know you's a real with the real nigga. Let you know that you was with a real nigga all the fucking time. He came and took my license plate. My girl got 3 tickets. In that car, man. Come on. Come on, big boy. Uh-oh. You ready? Go get your water. Go get your water. No. Go get your water. And don't be scared out there. Just quit pissing all over shit. Go get your water, boy. I don't know what these dogs do without me. Go get your water, son. I keep it real, I'm gonna run if he got a gun. Shit, I'm gonna run if he got a gun. What the fuck I'ma stay for? And play for? I'm getting out the way, Joe. Shots out to all my people. Shots out to every nigga that believes who. Mr. Platinum Paws got my name from my dog. Mr. Platinum Paws got my name from my dog. Got my name from my dog. Mr. Platinum Paws got my name from my dog. Mr. Platinum Paws, who knew this shit would blow up. Who knew that I would show up. Who knew I would make millions off this shit. Who knew I would have the fucking YouTube lit. Hey, yo, this rap is real, it ain't counterfeit. Yeah, that's that bitch ass and her hips. It's thick. I should have seen her mother. Should have seen her mother. Nigga, shit, should have seen her mother. And if you like niggas, then you should have seen her brother. I step on suckers. I step on suckers. Yeah, cause they don't love us. Say you watch the bone suffer. Cause they don't love us. They train their mind to say, fuck us. How real is that? How real is this? How real is that? Yo, if you run it, then you better not never come back. Cause nigga running, that'll get you dead. Running just to prove that you really scared. Me, I like to fight and throw my fucking hands. But yo, I know these niggas like the dirty things. So yeah, I keep my gun cock locked, nigga. But yo, I don't keep it in no box, nigga. And you know I got 100 fucking shots, nigga. And you know I catch you, you get rocked, nigga. So many dogs done got popped, nigga. So many dudes done got shot, nigga. Mr. Platinum Paws, how you ball like that? How you got 7 cars like that? How you got all them dogs in your yard like that? Cause I won the lottery way back. 10,000 dog on a scratch off. Never look back, ain't that hard. Never told the secret nigga how I came up. Cause yo, I never talked about my game much. Never talked about my game much. Never really told a nigga how the game trust. Never really talked about my game much. Never really talked about how the game trust. Cause if I gotta tell you how the game, bruh, and if I gotta tell you how the game trust, then I don't need to be messing with you. A real nigga, dog, that really don't wanna come and get you. Don't wanna come and get you. So leave me alone and let a nigga be. Just don't come trying to take me. And I'm gonna let you have a little peace. But the minute I see some crazy shit, or hear some crazy shit off in the streets, I'm coming, nigga, then you ain't gonna like it. I'ma be coming harder than Mike Tyson. Coming harder than Gaddafi. And when I start coming, can't nothing stop me. Seen some haters in the past that tried to block me. Seen some in the past that tried to stop me. Seen a lot of yo that tried to mock me. And seen this shit, but yo, it never shocked me. Knew the brick man, they used to call it boy pop. I used to wish that boy would have mobbed me. wonder if this nigga playing, huh? Nigga don't be doing no faking, bruh. Nigga, yo, got a nice gal, so he taking, huh? I got a nice gal, I ain't faking, huh? Got a nice gal, so I'm taking, huh? See me all the time with a smile. You see me all the time, niggas going wild. Don't try to order hits like you rich. You might as well pull up, do your own shit. Cause when they tell your ass gonna get a long bit, and then you gonna be sitting in that motherfucker looking sick, you might as well do your own work. You might as well stop playing in the turf. You might as well give the streets a motherfucking resign letter. Cause yo, you just might live better. You might as well give the streets your 2-week notice, nigga. And then you just go somewhere else and be the coldest, nigga. I tell you how I did it, yo. I had to stay focused, nigga. Then I ended up praying that I never, yo, be homeless, nigga. Lord bless me with something nice, and so I'm keeping it. I got a beautiful woman with no secret. I say I got a beautiful woman, it's no secret. God bless me with her, yeah, so I'ma keep it. God gave me a beautiful woman, it ain't a secret. God gave me a beautiful woman and it ain't a secret. God gave me a beautiful woman and it ain't a secret. Hell yeah, so I'm just gonna keep it. How y'all like that? I did a performance just for y'all. I did a performance for y'all. And all of my dogs. 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 These niggas, they fraud. These niggas, they fraud. But yo, they laugh and bark like they the dogs. But man, I'm telling you now, these niggas is frauds. They want to act tough and play real hard. But yo, these niggas is frauds. These niggas is frauds. Only conversation I'm speaking is God. Because I know these niggas is fake. These niggas is frauds. Only thing to speak about is the Lord. Well, I know these niggas is faking, these niggas is frauds. The only conversation here is God. Show me these niggas is faking, these niggas, they frauds. The only conversation, yo, is with God. The only promise I'm making, yo, here is with God. Nobody else can get nothing, and I'm not gonna catch another charge. But when I catch you sitting in that Cadillac, I'ma go hard. That nigga walked up in my yard and violated, touched my car and took my license plates. Want me to act like he didn't do it. Looked at the camera, nigga, I seen you do it. So I hope you was ready for when I come. I hope you was smart, nigga. You better run. Hope you was smart, nigga. Keep a gun. I hope you was smart, nigga. I ain't even started. And it's already been 2 dearly departed. You hear that? Shorties, I ain't even started. And already been 2 dearly departed. Yeah, I get crazy with this hammer. Yeah, I get crazy with this hammer. Yeah, I get crazy with this hammer. And yeah, I'ma knock you if I gotta face the slammer. Niggas get crazy with this hammer. I ain't playing with the slammer. So yeah, nigga get crazy here with this hammer. Cause I ain't playing around with the slammer. So nigga get me crazy with this hammer. And when I get to shooting, hope it don't jam up. Nigga get crazy with this hammer. Hope when I start to shooting it don't jam up. Nigga get crazy with this hammer. And when I start shooting, yo, I'm hoping it don't jam up. Nigga get crazy with this hammer. And when I go to shooting, nigga, I'm hoping it don't jam up. It don't jam up. Nigga get crazy with this hammer. And when I shoot, nigga, I'm hoping, yo, that it don't jam up. Nigga get crazy with this hammer. Nigga start shooting, I'm hoping it don't jam up. A nigga get crazy with this hammer. A nigga start shooting and hoping, yo, that it don't jam up. A nigga get crazy with this hammer. A nigga start shooting and hoping it don't jam up. A nigga get crazy with this hammer. A nigga start shooting, hoping it don't jam up. I ain't going nowhere with no rap career. I know it. But still, I'ma be a poet. For real. My homie was the dopest. Rest in peace to my nigga D-Mo, you niggas know him. On the eat. Yeah, you niggas know my nigga was the dopest. He gave a whole bunch of people hope. Hey, yo, he gave a bunch of people hope. Hey, yo, he gave a bunch of people hope. Lost his life, now my nigga gone. Damn. What's up, my nigga? It's just a word. Ain't seen you, dog. But yo, I heard that fool set you up and tried to blame you. How you let that nigga get you with your own hammer? It's cool though, life brings some crazy ways. It's cool though, the Lord gonna make that fool pay. It's cool though, he ain't gonna live out his days. It's cool though, so I ain't really amazed. Hey yo, it was a long time I had to think. Why the fuck these niggas ain't combing the streets? Making this motherfucker pay. That took away your motherfucking day. But I understood when I heard it, dawg. I understood when I heard it, y'all. Rest in peace to the dopest nigga. Y'all know his name was D. Mo. Stay focused, nigga. A real nigga. That's what I say. A real nigga. He wasn't about no games. A real nigga wasn't trying to shoot nobody. A real nigga wasn't trying to crash no parties. A real nigga just trying to get paid. Relax, lay back, enjoy the motherfucking days. Nigga reminded me of Tupac. And went out the same way as Tupac. I fucked up. My mental is so sober. Cause I don't know who gon' go. And I don't know who gon' come. That's fucking wrong. And try to send me home. Or send me on. Away. I'm trying to tell you boys about the glory days. The glory days when we was getting paid. Riding around with the motherfucking blades. Hammers. And I ain't talking about no gun. And I ain't talking about no rapper MC Hammer. I'm talking about the hammers and lows. Niggas was putting on Grand Dams and Toyotas. Corollas. And the Suzuki sidekicks. Riding with they sidekick, or they side chick, or they side. And yeah, nigga just didn't have 4 or 5, he had the whole 16 switches. Jumping, car bumping and bouncing. We smoking, it's all in the clouds. We focused, you know what time it is. We riding. Yeah, we riding, man. And feed my pumpkin to these dogs to keep their stomachs from fucking off. My dogs got stomachs. They sensitive. So give them pumpkins. You know what it is. I'm bumping. I'm pumping. I'm pumping. Nigga riding. He ain't talking about nothing. How many niggas wanna die? Wanna die? Wanna die? Cause of another lie. Another lie. Gotta block the wind. Making sure my motherfucking dog's in. You ain't gotta be cold. You ain't gotta be cold. For sure, that's how the game goes. Take a life, give a life, it's splendid. You know what time it is. It's pimping. Roller, girl. Shake it off. I gotta shake you off. You know it ain't thing. You know it ain't thing. You keep on playing games. Shake you off. You do what's best for me. And even if you think I gotta break you off. Break you off. I gotta break you off. You know it ain't a game, and you keep on like you know you're here to stay. Shake it off. Do what's best for me. Even if it means I gotta shake you off. Tonight I kind of like my rap that I was freestyling. And I liked it. And it was real from the heart. That's why I said it. Because I meant it. And no, I don't regret it. What's up, man? Stop eating that shit. That shit to keep you warm, dummy. Not to keep you full. Keep you warm, son. Lay in it. And if you don't know how to move it around and press it around to keep you warm, then that's on you. Cause I'ma do my part and I'ma, look, I threw this shit all in his face. He looked at me like, man, I'll beat your ass. Yeah, you all out there. You should. You ought to try. I love to fight. I ain't had no problem fighting, motherfucker. Shit, dog, you want to fight, we can fight. And yeah, you better believe I'm going to break you all. And when we get done, I'm going to blast your ass, nigga, to the west side, to the best side, to the left side, to the right side. They going to look at you and tell that that boy died. Yeah, go ahead, just lay there and let me pour the shit on you, old crazy ass dog. She just laid there and just let me pour it on her. She still laying down like, man, I'm chilling. That's what I want. You got it, baby. Just go on and relax her. I'll put some more on you, shit. You want something on your ass here? Make it rain. Man, that little dude, man, straight drop. They told him that, they said, why you kill somebody on your daughter's birthday? He said, because I just wanted to make it rain for her. He said, I wanted to make it rain for her. And he thinking that, this how fucked up our people is. He said that shit. And he came up with this drug addiction shit. He's shooting dope. And he got this bad habit, and this dude, Gonzalez or whatever, Gonzalez or whatever his name was giving him the dope and using him for a motherfucking, using them for a pigeon or whatever they call them. Not a stool pigeon, a puppet. Using them for a puppet. And was, giving them drugs and told them, listen, you do this. This your last, this the hit you need right here. This hit put you on. This hit her, if you do this will put you in the game. 40,000. You gonna go kill a nigga for $40,000. And the nigga you killing for $40,000 worth 3, 4, 5, 6 billion. You should have went and hollered at that nigga and got 40,000. Like, hey man, a motherfucker trying to chop your ass for 100, man. Give me 500 and I'll chop their ass. And that, I don't know what niggas be thinking about. You got the key in your hand when you can take a hit. And then you taking it from a nigga that you know don't give a fuck about. You knew that he knew that nigga ain't give a fuck about him. He knew that nigga Garnez or whatever his name was. That's what that nigga do. That's that nigga life. That nigga don't give a fuck about you. Nigga, he steady giving you that poison to put in that needle. So you can jack that shit in your veins. You know he don't give a fuck about you. Cause if he did, he'll tell you, like, man, listen, man, I know you got a monkey on your back, but man, you gotta shake this shit. That's what a real nigga do. He gonna tell his partner, he gonna tell him the truth, like, nigga, you gotta shake this shit, man. You can't, I don't give a fuck. If he get you buying it from him, and and you spending all your money with him, that don't matter. That nigga told you need to leave that shit alone. That's what a nigga's supposed to be telling you. Even if he giving you the shit, he's supposed to be telling you, like, dawg, this ain't you, bro. He's supposed to be telling you about what the rest of his customers going through. Like, man, y'all want to be like them, dog. I see this shit every day, and this ain't you better than that. That's what he's supposed to be telling that little dude, cause that little dude now he got life in penitentiary. He facing life in prison, and he got it together now. He ain't shooting dope now. Shit, he sitting in that motherfucker. He ain't shooting no dope now. Shit, he ain't getting high now. So he could have did that. He could have did that shit without going in out for the rest of his life. I'm just gonna keep it funky. I don't give a fuck. I ain't finna say no bullshit. And now all three of them niggas. One nigga tried to appease another nigga. And that'll be Govan, that's his name. Govan trying to appease Big Mook. Govan trying to appease Big Mook. Big Mook get killed. You know what I'm saying? Then you got Straight Drop Cornelius and whoever the other dude is trying to appease Govan. And they go and do the shit stupid. Catch the man getting out the car at the cookie shop and just shoot him up in the middle of the day. And then take the car and go pull the car up to a familiar spot. I don't understand he had to go get high. Guarantee you he went to that motherfucking spot and went and loaded that motherfucking needle up. And went and loaded that needle up and put that shit in his veins. I guarantee you that's what he done. And I guarantee you that's what he done. And then bang, look what happened. News come on. Oh, the suspect, the killer, Young Dolph's killers, the car in Young Dolph's murder found at a familiar's house, at the friend's house. Young Dolph, the car that was used to kill Young Dolph was found at his buddy crib, at Young Dolph's partner crib. That's where the car was found at. That somebody Young Dolph was fucking with. Yeah, this shit crazy. And then Young Dolph was fucking around with niggas he ain't had no business fucking with. Or he signed somebody, I don't know, I can't really speak on what all he did, because all this shit is he say on the internet, but you can just about know what the real shit is and what shit makes sense and what shit don't. Some motherfuckers ain't stupid. But we know for sure what definitely didn't make none of the sense is you took the car to a familiar spot. You took the car, so y'all wanted a motherfucker to know that nigga, your partner backdoored you. This the game they was playing, but they playing it with a multi-millionaire. You know, they want everybody, they want everybody to know that some motherfucker he know set him up. See, what they thought that Young Dolph, this Memphis, Young Dolph was just gonna be another nigga dead. That's what they thought. And that's how I know Gotti ain't had shit to do with that shit, because Gotti ain't no stupid ass nigga. Gotti knew that nigga dead. It ain't gonna stop there. I'm talking about with the judicial system, not the niggas, but the judicial system. He knew that it wasn't gonna stop there. He knew that. He knew that that was not where that was gonna stop at, because they thought them young dudes felt like that's where it was gonna stop at. That's what them young niggas thought. Them young niggas thought that them young niggas thought that they was gonna look at Dolph and just look at him like another nigga dead. See, that's what them young niggas thought. Gotti knew, I guarantee you he knew better than that. It just, that man lost his brother in the mix of that shit, and he just like, fuck it. Whatever happened, happened. I don't even give a fuck. I guarantee you that's how a motherfucker looking at it, because shit, that nigga stressed out too. Shit, he just lost his brother. He don't give a fuck about no police. He don't give a fuck about nothing. I know I wouldn't. Shit. I wouldn't care about no motherfucking body. Shit, nigga. My motherfucking brother just got killed. And all this bullshit going on. I wouldn't have gave a fuck about nobody. I was just keeping it funky. Shit. I really wouldn't. I'd have been on some fuck the world type shit. Niggas could, whatever. Niggas, niggas know what y'all could do. You know, that's how I would have been looking. And I know that's how he was looking. So once his brother got killed, all rationality went out the window. Shit, motherfuckers like, man, fuck all this shit. Nigga ain't know who to hold, probably hugged his gal, then looked at her like, man, fuck you too. Hey, I'll be back. Probably jumped up, ran off, drove all by himself. Feds probably followed him for 40 miles. While he's just rolled, probably listening to music and just thinking about all this bullshit. Cause it's a whole bunch of bullshit, but it is what it is and it's real. And this is somebody's life outside of this. Ain't just no music shit. This right here, this ain't no entertainment shit. Nigga, your brother dead. You know, he showed up, made a statement at that one concert on the stage, and when his brother got killed, and said what he said. Oh yeah, we CMG, we on toll, we on tell, we on fold. Nigga, we real, and them niggas telling, but them niggas wasn't CMG. That was straight dropped. But no, I take that back. Gold Band was Goldman was CMG. He was recruiting artists to CMG, they said. So he was CMG. And that nigga told, they say, I don't know. I just know them dudes killed a lot of people, I bet you. And if they did kill a lot of people, man, then, you know, like I said, them killers, they trying to get right with God. They ain't trying to get right with the streets. They trying to get out the streets and they trying to get right with God. That's what real killers doing. Them real killers, hey, they trying to get right with God. They don't give a fuck about no streets. They, you know what I mean? They always want money, of course, but they don't give a fuck about nothing else, no street shit, though. They don't care about that shit, man. The only thing that they give a fuck about is some motherfucking money. Outside of the street shit. I mean, outside of everything else. They just want some paper. They don't give a fuck about none of that other shit, man. Come on, man. You make it make sense. Would you? When you kill somebody, your soul on the line, you don't give a fuck. You gonna be trying to get your soul right too, shit. I know, I just know me. I'll be trying to get my soul right. I ain't gonna lie. It wasn't nothing else matter to me. Only thing I need, anything to me is getting my soul right. Colors, you gotta lay down, dog. Colors don't care about no cold or none of that shit. Colors built for it tough, ain't you, little dirty? Built for it tough. Listen, don't give a fuck. Built for it tough. Let you know what's up. Built for it tough. Built for it tough. He laying over there, so then the air coming in over there on him. So he laying over there. That means that air attacking him from over there. Block. And I'm getting used to block. There you go. Got you blocked up. Got y'all blocked up. Got everybody blocked up. So you lay down over there. And relax. Everybody. She still ain't got up and shook that shit off of her. That shit got her warm because she just left that shit on her. That's when you know it's cold in here. I gotta get another heater in here, man. Damn, I had a heater, man. It went out, man. I gotta get me some money, man. I need some money, man. I need some fucking money. Let me go see if I can borrow a heater. Somebody got a heater I can borrow, I know. I gotta throw that TV away. Throw this stove away. That heater start getting rid of this junk. Stove away and that TV, them two things don't belong to her, period. Cause that shit ain't doing no good in her. So that's what I need to start with. Everything else is tools. Everything else is tools and cages. Only junk is this stove and that TV, and that stove really worked, but it's just dirty. Nobody wants that dirty ass stove. The stove too damn dirty for nobody. Don't want that stove. But the stove and that broke TV is the two things that I need to get rid of in her. And if I did that, I'd be good to go. I know you warm, man. You chill. I see you. You and all that, yeah, you got that. You good. Yesterday he came in and he just pulled everything. I had it set up to keep everybody warm, and he just took it and just fucked it up. Yeah, this one right here, he just took it and fucked it all up, and he didn't give a fuck either. He just, I don't care. And I'm looking at him like, dog, you can't be like that, dog. All the things that you know, I gotta shake you off. Loving ain't the same, and you keep on games like you know I'm here to stay. I got $80 fucking to my name, and I'm gonna go buy a heater from the pawn shop tomorrow, today, with 30 of it at least. Yeah, I'm gonna have some heating here for y'all tomorrow. Y'all don't worry about it. I turn this YouTube shit on tomorrow. I'm gonna have some heating here. They gonna see it blazing, blazing, so amazing. I just talk to myself all damn day. Hey, I do this shit when I ain't no live, so I might as well do it on live. Shit. That stinks. You gotta go outside because you stink. I smell shit in there. Shit in there. That's how cold it is. That's how cold it is in this joint. When I just blew my nose, all the snot in my nose just went out into the damn toilet paper. Like every drip of snot went out. I gotta break you off. Loving ain't the same. Keep on playing games like you know I'm here to stay. Carolina, mission now. Gotta hear it. Body move. Man, I'm gone, y'all. It was all right. It wasn't shaking tonight. It ain't look like a lot of people was on tonight, but it's cool. I ain't mad, because we'll get back in it again. Peace. Pause up, y'all, though. Mr. Platinum Pause in the building all the time, trying to take y'all with me. Let's go. Let's get it. St. Louis, we in this motherfucker. Peace. I didn't even read what Kay was saying. I'm glad you reported. You know why I ain't reported? Because my dogs got water. They got everything they need. They talk about sawdust. You don't see what this is? You damn. Hey, I'm so tired of y'all on here. I really am. You see this? That's called soft bedding. You dummies, it's for dogs. That's how I know. That's how I know that y'all don't know shit. This shit is for dogs. Dummy, they sell it at the pet store. It's to keep dogs warm when they in the cold, stupid. And then they got water They got water outside. They go outside when I'm letting them out. I let them outside, and y'all so stupid, y'all can't even see that's where they going when I let them out their cages. They going outside. But thank you for watching. And then for those motherfuckers who talk about I ain't got no water, nigga, you see this shit? I bought this out just in case my water froze up on the outside, in case my water hose thing froze up. I bought them water. So don't tell me about what I ain't got for my dogs, cause you just rapping and you don't know what's happening. You just talking and you don't know a thing, cause you just wanna hate on a motherfucker, that's all. And it's cool though, cause that's what haters do. They hate on people. What's up, Dorelli? That's my dog. Then you got, what is that, sawdust, man? Get your ass off my line, dog. Straight up. Yeah. I dude on this channel, period. I'm off my line. Off my line, dog. With the hate. Talking about they ain't got water and yeah, that shit kills me. And I can train a dog better than any motherfucker on there that made a negative comment. We can go toe to toe in dog training. And I guarantee you can't fuck with me. Any of them. Anybody with anything negative to say, I guarantee you can't fuck with me going toe to toe on no dog training. You can't do shit with me. Talk about what is that sawdust? No, that's what keep them warm in their cells, you stupid. And then talking about, already reported them. Good. Maybe they'll hold back the check that they give me if you report me. Then the dog's really gonna suffer. Stupid. Cause where I live at, the Humane Society don't take dogs. They don't take animals. And if you feel so concerned about that, matter of fact, hold on. Let me unblock this dude. Let me unblock dude. Because let me unblock this dude. You unblock this dude. Because he done said so much negativity. He done said so much negativity. And let me tell him how stupid he is. Now, if and when you call yourself reporting me, tell him Mr. Platinum Paws. Make sure you tell him that first. That you calling on Mr. Platinum Paws. And just if, they decide they want to do something about the dogs. Even though they living fine, they eat good every day. They eat 3 times a day. They know how to stay warm. Look at her. She laid and left that stuff on her. She sleep. I got heat lights in her. If y'all know what that is, that's a heat light. It just, to me, it just need to be a tad bit warm in her. See, I ain't no faker. I ain't gonna say no bullshit just to have friends, you know, like you doing. But these dogs, 2 years old, damn near. These ain't puppies. These dogs, a year and a half. They done did a winner in here already. That's the point I'm making. They done did a winner in this garage already, all of them. It was more than this. They done already did a winner in her. And all I'm finna do, I'm gonna go get a heater, and I'm gonna put it in her tomorrow just to make sure. That's all. I'm gonna make sure they warm. Cause if it was that cold in here, I wouldn't been in here with just my motherfucking jacket, with just my hood on. Cause I just put this motherfucker back on. I had this off. And I wasn't freezing. I wasn't even cold, period. I put it back on because I'm finna go in the cold. What'll make you think I ain't gonna put a heater in here for them if I put a fucking portable? That's a portable motherfucking air conditioner over there for the summer. That motherfucker costs $300 and something. What make you think I ain't gonna put a heater in here? And a heater don't cost nothing but $30 or $40. And that thing over there brand new, $400. And I still got the box to it. Don't be stupid. Motherfuckers kill me with they little dialects and thinking they know everybody else's business. And don't know shit. Dogs eat better than you and everything else. They come out and play in the snow. They love the snow. They don't run back in here because of the snow. They stay out there and flip and tumble through the snow. Just because you can't last in Alaska or the desert don't mean that the creatures God put upon this earth can't. So, whatever this Scythe is or 11 or whatever your name is, that go to you too, because you saying stupid shit just like them. You talking about what's that sawdust, yo dumb ass. You know what sawdust look like, you damn dummy? It sure don't look like that. That's called bedding for pets. And if I could make it even clearer, let me see if they even put dogs on her so I could really bust your ass. Hold on, because they got animals on her that is used for, I believe. Let's see. I Animal approved. Okay. Eco-friendly, animal approved. And what we gonna do, I'm finna do a Google search for you. They keep a dog warm and clean in the winter. And it also say that pine shavings will help a dog absorb and hold their body heat for them to be warm and without the use of needing electricity. So bam, look that shit up. Yeah, go on there and look it up yourself. Look up pine sheddings. Medium-sized pine sheddings are the best for dogs. They said, but if your dog knock them all away from them, then it can't keep their body heat if they not laying on it. But if they laying on it, it absorbs their body heat. And it keeps them clean through the winter. Huh. So go check and see what it say about pine shavings. And when you read it for yourself, man, apologize and go get your dog some pine shavings. They said it's not good for pregnant dogs or puppies, but it's good for dogs. And it definitely keeps them warm in the wintertime. It helps absorb their body heat. Go look it up yourself and make sure you look up pine shavings. Make sure that's what you look up. Oh, I'm going to go. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do is look it up. All you got to do is read, man. You learn about dogs before you talk shit. Now, somebody may be able to help you out. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of negativity in the world. It's so much that it don't make no sense. Once again, bro, don't listen to that shit, bro. Keep taking care of your dogs. Hate the negative vibe. Thank you, brother. You know I always appreciate you when you come through, man. Because they be talking shit and they don't be knowing what the hell they talking about. And sometimes I have to respond to them, man. That's all. I'm sorry. I ain't mean to let you down, my brother. But you know I have to tell their ass what the real is, because they don't be knowing. And they want to talk shit about no water, and they probably don't drink water they damn self. But they worried about if my dogs drink water. I wonder if they drink water. Shit, do they drink water? Because there my water go right there. That's the water they come out and drink every day. I make sure that's full for them. And I keep it close. closer than close. And these little bad dogs, they so bad, they be tearing shit up and doing all kind of shit. My little dogs is terrible. I just seen some shit. They just went outside, tore up. So for that shit you talking shit, you can come and clean this shit up for them. You want to help them out, come and help them out. Cleaning this shit. That bag they tore up out here being bad. Cause that's what they came out here and tore up. So you can't tell they been outside. There's something wrong with you. You can't look at that and tell. But you know what I'ma do? I'm gonna sit here and clean this up and I'm gonna let you look at my yard so you can see where they run at and where they play at and where they stay at. Just so you can just, I'm gonna let you get a good, great look at where they hang at. That's all their yard right there. Let me make sure you see it. I definitely want you to see it because you be talking, y'all be saying that dumb shit. So get you a good look at the area. Make sure you can get a good look. I'm gonna make sure you can see. Yo, yo, yo. Move around. You know how they get mad when I leave. I love to see who else do this shit at 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning for they dogs. That's what I love to see. Who else do this shit all night? Who else play with their dogs all night like me? 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't know nobody. I ain't seen nobody. I do this shit every day. So you can definitely do what you know you can do. You can blow me. You can so blow me. see nowadays is how can I tell on somebody? How can I get somebody else in trouble? How can I make somebody else's life miserable? That's all motherfuckers can think of doing nowadays. Well, guess what? Can't tell on me, can't make my life miserable because they done been over here, they seen my dogs. I done been to court about my dogs and all kind of shit. So, shit you talking, man, stick a fork in it. Hey, man, but you know what? I'm up. Show over. Platinum Paws, Mr. Platinum Paws to you. Paws up.